Yeah, let's go. We're back on our South American tour. We're taking off from the town that we left off on. Let's go. Pull up the rudders. We're kind of trying some different settings here and there to see if we can get this this load lag kind of curtailed. Let's see what happens. This is so good. Just takes a second to get my eyes kind of adjusted to what's going on. That's so three-dimensional. It's sick, actually. We're just chilling, man. That's so cool. What we're doing is we're looking for any signs of animals. We're also trying to upgrade the optics a little bit. So you can see that the optics are shuddering a little bit, and I don't know if that's just the VR headset or if that's the game entirely. But you can see how it's kind of doing something crazy. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to lower all the graphic settings, and you can see that the stutter is still there. So I think it's just a network thing with PlayStation, honestly. I don't think we're going to be able to fix that. But we tried some different settings today. It's actually plodding along pretty good. Like, look at that. We do need to set our trim just a little bit. No. What's the button setting here? Huh. Alright, it's working there, but it's not working in the cockpit for some reason. So, trim setting is very important. Once we get that set up, we should be good to go. And like, what's cool about VR is the plane is huge in my view, but that's because it's rendering a lot more of the screen. I think it renders the screen in 4K, and I'm only seeing about half of that height-wise, but I'm seeing the whole thing side to side. So it's kind of crazy to think about how the headset works compared to the game. But I feel like the game's looking pretty good, and I turned all the extraneous stuff off. Like, I turned the aircraft variety off. I turned or not variety, but quantity. So we're gonna see if that's gonna affect boats in the near future. But we're just in straight tourism mode, and like, the houses are still there. It's still loading in all the three-dimensional houses. I wish it would just leave all these fake houses off, but You know, there's no reason for the fake houses to even be there. They're AI houses, they're not real. Like the actual picture is kind of three-dimensional, you know, the Bing landscape picture. And you can see the actual houses, and once you see it flat like that for a while, your imagination starts turning it into 3 dimensions, and I wish it was just that. Like the trees kind of help, you know, being that they're 3-dimensional, but they're also not real. So here we are in South America. We're kind of, oh, shit. We're working towards the tip of South America. We're not quite there yet. This is week 14. We went down the West Baja Peninsula and then back up the inside to San Diego and then back down the west coast of Mexico, past Panama, into South America, all the way down to where we're at now. It's taken us 14 weeks with this plane. So like in 14 weeks, we would have had to dig many holes to take a shit. Would have probably landed in the ocean a few times to take a shit. We definitely would have had to get fuel somehow. Like there's a lot of things, like this plane, I don't think this plane would be a good world vacation plane, because you're relying on your local area. Like you'd have to be able to like distill alcohol in the time that you can burn it, and you'd have to be hunting. You know, how much money are you really going to carry with you when you're going into cartel and pirate territory? You know, there's a lot of things you got to think about if you're going to plan a world vacation with this plane. And, you know, cash is king, but cash is also stealable. So, expect when you're trying to do a vacation at this magnitude that you're definitely going to have some problems. All right, we're still kind of rising. We don't want that. Well, this is, well, like I was saying, the smoother that the graphics go, the more immersive that it is. And like, it's really not important to have detail. I'm wearing the VR headset, so detail doesn't matter, because it's already pretty three-dimensional and blurry. You can see there's a little bit of stutter still, and I don't think we can get out of that on PlayStation 5. I think we're running like the bare minimum of what this game requires on PlayStation 5. So at the end of the run for today, we will take a look at the marketplace, see what all we got in the marketplace, see what's going on. This town would be pretty cool. Look at that, farmland right on the ocean. That's pretty cool. Like right on the ocean. It's also fall in this area. There we go. We might have done it. I think we're evened out now. Maybe up just a little bit. There we go. I think we're good. You can hear the birds chiming away. This is pretty. We're kind of in Chile, last I gathered. Oh. It's so 3D. Like, the stream really doesn't show how 3D this is. This is amazingly 3 dimensions. And like when a tree hits the screen, I'm blinking. Okay, so we lost speed, so we're gonna crest at the top and then we're gonna sink a little bit while we gain speed back. It's just like racing a car, except you have 3 dimensions. When you turn a car, you lose speed. That's just how it is. And the speed is compounding, just like interest. So, if you just want to be straight up, no turns. And like I see people in online racing turning all the time on straightaways, and it's like, bro. Oh, it doesn't affect you that much. Well, yeah, it does, because it's compounding speed. So if you get 1 mile an hour more, that's an extra distance per second that you're getting over somebody else. So it's compounding. It's compounding damage. And it's the same thing with flying. Whenever you make a trajectory change, that costs you resources. Whether it's speed or gas in the long run, it's costing you. This is cool. This right here, look at that. Hidden Valley. That's super cool. This is nice. Little lagoon off the ocean. Could be a major river, honestly. Got some farmland down here. So tomorrow, once we finish up a little bit of a work day, we're going to jump into Gran Turismo and we're going to get ready for Saturday. I hate Mount Panorama with a passion, but I want to finish the season strong against all adversaries and adversity. I want to just do it up, smash them. Consistency will beat a better driver every time. You can be a fast driver all day, but if you never show up, you never showed up. So you gotta show up. Just keep showing up. And that's pretty much the rule of life, is like, if you keep showing up, people start to notice you're the only one around. Other people, they show up when it suits them, and then they don't show up. Got a bunch of randomness going on. It's the same thing with streaming. It's the same thing with realty. It's the same thing with race car driving. Same thing with pretty much everything in life. If you're not showing up, you're replaceable. You gotta be there, man. at this little town right here. Look at this place, man. This is so beautiful. See, and if we're gonna do some of this type of flying, we need to set the trim up just a little bit more. This turning is lowering my speed, which is lowering my lift. Look at this. Whoa. Look at that little town. That's cool. But here we are. This looks like a tourist trap right here. I like that I can sit up and look over the nose of the plane with the VR. I don't even know what that says. Ducato. Look at that landscape. That's so good. It actually looks quite a bit greener through the Uh-oh. I felt that. Like, I can see the little spider scratches in the glass. It's so crazy. Like the glass right here, there's some little smudges on it. That's so crazy. And like the windscreen also has some smut on it. And it'll get worse as the flight goes on. There's like some little... Can't really see it unless I move side to side and look at the ground. But yeah, there's some scratches in the plexiglass right there. You can clearly see it. Look at that. That's so good. Like, I actually like the look of the terrain better through the aircraft glass. It looks kind of brown out here, and I don't like it. Or inside the aircraft glass, it looks a little bit more green. You see what I'm talking about? It's pretty wild. I should test my PlayStation's network just to see what my net speed is and what I can get away with. That way I'm not bouncing off whatever I think I have. Because when you hit the cap, like let's say the PlayStation is capable of 80 megs, right? Which for upload is really, really high. I would estimate I'm probably at 40 meg upload. If I have 40 meg upload and I set it to 80 megs, when if I hit that 40 megs, that's going to cause a hiccup. I'm not getting 80 megs, and that's kind of where I'm at, is like, you got to set it within your network. And unlimited is definitely not the way to go. It's the same thing with frame rate. You never want to have an uncapped frame rate. I don't give a shit what anybody tells you. If you run your computer with an uncapped frame rate, you're causing heat. and heat is going to cause performance issues. You need to cap the frame rate. Like if you can run a steady 120, or if you're running a steady 160, set it to 120. Now you've got a 40 frame rate buffer, and you won't have all those graphical hiccups that I see people getting when they're playing games at an uncapped frame rate. Like right now, I might be running the headset at 60 or at 120 hertz, and that might be the problem. Let's take a look. We'll take a little eyeball break here. Headset. Other settings. There should be a settings, and I don't know if it's going to show settings or not here. We're just going to go into the settings. Only broadcasting mic audio, sorry. So screen and video, we should have see, it doesn't have any settings here. So it's got to be under accessories, PSVR 2, video output. All right, so 120 hertz video. We turned that off. Let's try turning HDR off as well. See what happens. And like, you know, maybe the 120 hertz, because it was kind of an experimental thing on PlayStation 5, and you really, like, when it's something new like that, I don't know if that's really what you want to do. So 60 hertz, I'm not going to notice a difference. So the PlayStation's doing half the work. I think that some of this stuff is not even getting 60 hertz. I think some of this, some of the graphics are not even getting 30 hertz, honestly. So when we take a little breaks every 20 to 30 minutes or so, we're going to go through the menus and see what's going on. So I think we still have a little bit of setting work to do. It's still pretty damn good, man. It's just got this weird stutter that I'm trying to figure out. And that might be a net speed thing. Might be a graphics card thing. You can see there's a little stutter going on, and I think we'll be able to figure it out, or just it's PlayStation, we can't get out of it. There's always that. Oh, that automatically pauses it. Big ass pier right here, that's cool. Shows a boat halfway underwater. There's a few things that they could take and just kind of tailor. I mean, it could be somebody's full-time job actually to kind of point out, like, this needs to be fixed, send it over to the department that needs to fix it, fix it. I think I did turn off cars because I'm kind of going with the post-apocalyptic, humanity's been wiped out type of thing. We're looking for any signs of animal life. I can hear birds, so that's a good sign for humanity. But I'm not seeing any cattle, horses. This water's actually kind of a cool color. It's like got this sandy blue look to it. Only green, like the stagnant part right there. This is like a, I don't know what that would be called. Peninsula, giant mountain peninsula. This is a lot of civilization here. Smokestacks, piers. That's super bright over there. There is a rumor that turning the brightness down definitely helps with detail. I tried it, I don't know, man. Makes it look foggy to me. I think it's cool when you move side to side like that, that you can see around parts of the plane. Like it's absolutely three-dimensional. Super crazy. Town over there. Ocean over there. It's this town. This town's kind of country as fuck right here. Las Escaleras. And I'm wondering if I should change over to the Cessna 200 whatever, because the Cessna 200 whatever is a little faster and it allows you to put on different liveries. I think that's the one that's got all the liveries, so I might bump up to that one at some point. I don't like the interior on that one. I do remember that. The interior on that one Like this, I like this interior. This interior is like the old school, you know. It's like a, I don't even know. Just this is the old school look that I like. Get into some of these and it's just like all digital, all way over the top, and it's like, brother, if you had a problem, you would not be able to fix that shit and you are gonna crash. Where this one, there's a chance you could glide for quite a while with the problem. Get the co-pilot gliding with it and dealing with it. You could possibly land in the ocean, fix it. You know, but those electronics ones, man, you're gonna land in the ocean and you're screwed. You're stuck, bruh. It's an electronic problem. You lose one thing, there's a good chance you've lost everything because it's all in the same brain. Where this is like each gauge is individually attached to something and they don't centralize it as, you know, where you have a single point of failure. So like everything's redundant. I'm like, that's the way it's got to be, man. That's the way cars are. Whoa, that's the way cars are right now too. It's like, if you lose one thing, man, good chance you're gonna lose the whole thing. And like, you can tell this game just isn't meant to be played at this altitude. Me, I don't care about that. I'm just enjoying 3 dimensions, which this game definitely has it. We're just cruising along, man, cruising along. See, like this doesn't want to work. Oh yeah, it is working now. Okay. Yeah, it's absolutely working now. Stable back out again. I think the weak point for this is definitely the lenses. I think if they changed the lenses, like just came up with a lens replacement that's glass instead of the polycarbonate, I think that that'd be the way to go. This definitely helps the vision in my right eye. Because it's just a little off, so my right eye is actually trying to focus on its own. There's also a beta version of this game available on PlayStation. I'm kind of wanting to check that out, see what that's all about. What do you think's going to be in there? You think they'll have some PC menus, like debuggers and stuff? Maybe I can figure out what's causing the stutter. Because they did kind of release it on PlayStation as a willy-nilly type of thing, but then all of a sudden Marketplace is working now. Like you can see that a lot of people play with live weather off because of the jankiness when you go from quadrant to quadrant. It just updates the weather, and the little changes cause like that. You saw the water just kind of change there coming around the corner. And like we're definitely trying to go for immersion, and it's hard to do when it's constantly updating the live weather for no reason. Especially when we're obviously clear as fuck on weather. That's pretty cool. So when you use the joystick, there's a little bit of graphic jankiness. But my computer would be so much worse, because my computer is old. Like, I already know, like, it's going to cost me a couple $1,000s to get my computer up to where it'd be worth jumping off PlayStation to play this. Graphics card for sure. I'd have to format, install Windows on my SSD, my 1TB SSD, which would make me have to buy Windows again. Or transplant Windows from one drive to another, which my power supply wasn't powering on the laptop drive that I have for some reason. So I'd have to figure that out. And there was all sorts of stuff that at some point I'm taking my computer apart and we're gonna do some upgrades, but that's gonna be like, sounds like something I'll do after I get paychecks. You know, sounds like a thing for a paycheck day. This is definitely pretty awesome. And like I turned off pretty much everything. At some point we're gonna take an eyeball break again, and we're gonna adjust a couple settings and see what happens. Some of the settings might not even take effect until we reboot the game. You just never know about some of this stuff with Microsoft. Microsoft does strange things. So they might not have live setting updates. You might have to change the settings, reboot the entire game, and now where'd all the buildings go? Ah, shit. Now you gotta figure out which setting made all the buildings go away and then turn it back on and then reboot the whole game. I've ran into that in several Microsoft products specifically, where they like loading everything at the beginning of the game. Like, we're flying way out. I don't know if we're headed to the edge of this peninsula or what, if we should just go inland, because this is gonna really drag out the flight if we're like not going straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we don't fix our trajectory and get this south thing going, we could be here another 14 weeks before we see the tip if we're fucking going east and west zigzagging. Or we could go just straight south. This is cool too, man. This is really cool. This is definitely not as laggy as it would be if I had those settings up. I know before the settings were definitely crashing with the trees. It was just chonking. So this is pretty good. I can deal with this.
Hi.
What's going on, man?
What airplane shall I make a short movie on?
I don't know, man.
Animations on my YouTube channel, and I've been thinking of making a fictional plane crash.
Ha! Fictional plane crash. So you play Microsoft Flight Sim on PC, I'm guessing? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how realistic the plane crashes are in this game. Like I said, I don't play the game for the realism. I play the game for the visual scenery. Like, look at this. This is awesome. This is absolutely awesome. I'm like in the land before time right now. Look at this. This is so good. I want to live back here. That little dirt road that's winding back and forth across this river. I want to live back here, man. This is awesome.
I make them in Animation Studio so I can do any plane in whole world.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, planes are kind of a personal thing. Everybody's got a plane that calls to them. Me, I prefer either amphibious planes, because you can get with the water and the boats and stuff, or I like trick planes. And I thought I liked fighter planes, but fighter planes are really only good for like speed exploring. Like if you want to go coast to coast on the United States, or if you want to follow the entire Mississippi. You like airlines? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not too big on the commercial airlines. Like I like this. This is chummy right here. Got a little, a little airplane, and you're really in the environment, And like bush planes are a little bit more in the environment, but they mostly don't have amphibious landing, and they're also kind of slow. So, but I do like my amphibious planes. They're fun, even though you're carrying around this extra weight, so it hinders the performance a little bit. Like you can just spur of the moment land in a lake, So for flying rivers and lakes and oceans, and that's pretty much what I like to fly. Like this cross-country stuff here, though, is pretty cool too. And like with a bush plane, you could land right up on here. No problem. I see guys with bush planes landing on stuff like this all the time.
My plane is probably 737 because it's iconic.
Huh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't flown too much commercial. I'm really big into the amphibs and the trick planes. The trick planes are so fun. Like the trick plane, you can go like, and you wouldn't have crashed right there. That's a crash. Oh God. We're gonna go again. We go again. Ah! Holy cow! We almost crashed twice there. Oh my God, we are stalling. We're stalling. Ah! Oh no, we're dead. Oh God. Why is it doing this to me? Oh God. Here, let's go like that. How about? We want to play these crash games. That would have been a death. Or 3.
Iconia 5S are good.
That was crazy. We just got into a tussle with the trees and we lost.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy, bro. It just ate me, spun me around, and that was it. Stuff goes bad fast, man. Now I'm like all adrenalized. Because in real life, bro, yeah, that's a death. That would have been death.
What are you playing on?
I'm playing on PlayStation 5 in VR. So I'm definitely in VR right now. And VR, this game, like, man, I don't know how people wouldn't play this in VR. Because, like, I can hang underneath the plane like this. And look around. Like, you know, I can pretend
I used to play on Xbox because it was on Game Pass.
Yeah. And like I can definitely just hang under here like I'm in a circus, like a circus swing. Like you look up and there's the plane.
Lol.
Or you can go over.
The Maker also laughs and Snozberry smashes it to bits.
Oh, Snozberry.
783
Who's that guy?
Decepticons destroyed.
But you know, you got this view too. I like this view where you're just like side winging it, where you can upwing it. But yeah, VR, even like Cockpit, I really didn't like Cockpit on a flat screen.
The views are nice and jealous.
Yeah, the views are super nice. But Cockpit, super three-dimensional. Like, this steering wheel is like right in front of me. This thing right here that's moving in and out, that's like right in front of me. It's sticking out. And all the gauges, like I can see that the knobs are sticking out of the console. Like you can take and put your head side to side like this. You can take and put your head out the window like a dog and look down and look up and look over and look back. Like, this is super crazy. And you can sit up and you can sit down. And like, VR is just, it's so seamless. Like, you just put the goggles on and go. Not only that, but the goggles feel like I'm actually wearing like a flight helmet or something. If that makes any sense. The goggles also have vibration in them. So when you crash the plane, it like definitely shakes your face. And the controller.
I tried streaming once, but it didn't go too well. My account got banned for being a bot. Like how? A normal human being.
Huh, interesting. I don't know. I've never been banned. I've been chat banned on World of Warcraft once, and that's because I came up with a fictional sequence of somebody's mother, so... you know. Everybody talks shit in PvP, I don't know. But apparently they didn't like that I was farming their mother for honor.
In it though.
Yeah, this is crazy. Like the 3 dimensions in VR really give you the feeling of speed. Even though I know the PlayStation 5 is just at its max. Like, we are definitely at the max of what the PlayStation can do. You can just feel it. It's just like, oh my god. Part of it is the net code. And I think if I turned off live weather and turned off live everything pretty much, I think that would clear everything up pretty well, because then the game wouldn't be centering around network. Where right now it's pulling weather data every frame. So you turn off that weather data, you turn off the live boats. There's actual live boats in the game. That's sick. I love the live boats.
For my birthday and going to Cessna 172 Skyhawk experience, they make 1-to-1 cockpit and all the controls work.
Yeah, definitely. My first plane and only plane that I've ever been a co-pilot in was a Cessna 152. And you got to be real patient to fly those, because they're very low on power. Where this one has a really high power to weight ratio. So like if I want to climb, I just climb. The 152, if you want to climb, you have to kind of nurse it along, or you have to flap to climb. Like this plane, I'm pretty...
Are you a pilot in real life by any chance? You seem like a pilot, lol.
No. I was in the Navy for like 8 years, and as a kid, I got like a full paid scholarship to take a trainer, and I did flight training, and then I got to co-pilot with a Cessna 152 a couple times. It was cool, but I realized early on that my vision wasn't going to allow me to be a pilot in the military, and that's what I really wanted to be. So I became an electronics technician in the military.
That's inspiring.
Yeah, I flew the first time when I was 8 years old. It's different times back then. Look at this valley. Look at this. These people, nobody knows they exist. And this whole valley here, nobody knows this exists. It's just right here by the ocean. Just a little, like this could be the Hobbit. This could be the Shire right here. Nobody knows it's here. There's houses right there. There's houses down there. It's super crazy.
Later in life improv gonna do lessons.
Yeah, I mean, if you're into it, you're into it. I was really, really into the SR-71 Blackbird when I was a kid, and I wanted to be a spy pilot. I was really into that plane, and I mean, I grew up in the era where Top Gun was kind of the thing, man. Like Hollywood really wanted to dramatize Navy pilots, And they definitely made it a thing where a lot of people were
getting into airlines. Like I know basically every control.
Oh yeah.
Top Gun was good.
Yeah, Top Gun definitely inspired a whole generation, if not multiple generations of pilots for the military. This game does have a G-force meter, and I turned that off. I turned that shit off, bro. Because I was passing out everywhere with planes that I just don't think you'd be passing out in. It was very sensitive. And like when you pass out, when you have the G-force penalties on, when you pass out, like it takes your controls away. So that's pretty crazy. And you might
not need the force. It's very unrealistic.
Yeah. And it's just, it's like every other game where you're dealing with vehicles. You can't feel what's actually going on, so you don't know what your limits are before you pass out. In real life, you're going to be like, yeah, I better stop this. Getting kind of dizzy now. But in a video game, it's like when it just decides to pass out and it doesn't really like give you a warning. But yeah, between this and Gran Turismo 7, man, VR is amazing. And at some point I'm going to be doing Resident Evil Village, Resident Evil 8. So I haven't played that game, and I really didn't have an interest to play it because I heard it was good in VR, but it wasn't good if it wasn't.
Where are you in South Africa?
I am in South America. And we're working on our... Did I name my stream right? Now I'm all like wondering. Now I'm all wondering. South America week 14. Whew. You got me.
It's right.
Yeah. South America week 14. So I went down the Baja Peninsula on the west side of Mexico, and then I went up the inside, the bay side of the Baja Peninsula, and then I went down Mexico again, down to Panama, past Panama, and down South America to where we're at right now. That's taken me 14 weeks in this plane. And I was like, when I started it, I was like, every Tuesday, I'm going to get on and just peg away at it a little bit and get some scenery. I'm getting some birdies.
Add skeletons to the pile.
Yeah, I definitely got some RIPs earlier. Definitely had some RIPs earlier. But we're kind of working out settings, just seeing which settings I can get away with to get it to play as smooth as it possibly can. But I think I'm just gonna...
When did you start this Twitch channel?
This Twitch channel? Oh my god. I started YouTube and Twitch in 2015. And I was in the military, so I streamed while I was playing, and then went back to work. And then I just streamed when I was playing. Never really took it super serious.
God, so cool.
Yeah, I've been doing this a while. I started out with YouTube and Twitch in 2015, and I chose YouTube. And I was on YouTube solid for about 6 years, and I had a good amount of success with Destiny. Destiny was definitely a very popular game to stream at the time. And since PlayStation had just added streaming, the streamer market wasn't really like oversaturated like it is now. So playing Destiny and doing things first definitely got me quite a few viewers. Like,
YouTube, in my opinion, is a bit better than Twitch.
It is, because it's like putting money in the bank. When you make a stream and it keeps the VOD, it's like putting money in the bank, if that makes sense. So people can come back and see it later. However, I also see that the old content, especially in a game like Destiny or Destiny 2 or any live service update game, your VODs are obsolete. And so that's a lot of crap to wade through. And so with Destiny, I started deleting stuff. Whenever a new mod came out, I started deleting stuff, which kind of hurt my growth, I think, because I definitely had thousands of live streams cataloged, totaling like 40,000 hours, you know, of content. And when I switched over to Twitch, I deleted it all because it was all obsolete. And then Twitch, I think Twitch is just a better way to grab a community, and there's not a lot to do on the backside of streaming with Twitch.
Back in 2 minutes, hold up.
Cool. Take your time, don't hurry, man. Gotta do what you gotta do. Chilling on this South America, maybe a week or two, and we might be to the tip. I mean, we're getting there, slowly but surely. Let's see. Yeah. We're just a little bit off. We're getting there. And once we start going up the other side, I'd say that's the halfway point, because we're going to go all the way up the side around Brazil, around the Gulf of Mexico, and we'll probably land in Florida somewhere. Maybe we'll stop the tour of South America at like Daytona, even though we'll be in America for part of it. Yeah, this is pretty crazy, man. Like, VR is insane. It makes the frame janks a little bit more noticeable. And that's why I want to smooth them out, because if I smooth out the...
Anyway, this view is insane.
Yeah, this is insane. And it's got the whole world. I mean, that's what's crazy about this game, is the whole world is in here, man. And they've got, I don't even know how many hundred planes. Just, if you get the Aviator Edition, there's 100 some planes. And they all have a history lesson. You know, so like this plane has lore and history on it. And so it's like, it's a museum of, you know, just knowledge on aviation and stuff. And not only that, but you've got all the cities, you've got all the points of interests, just every square inch of the earth. I shouldn't even say square inch, I should say square feet.
I crashed into my man's house in this game with 22 francs.
Yeah. I found a church in Norway. There's a Catholic church in Norway that looks like an A-frame house. It straight up looks like a demonic portal. It's like, it does not look like any church I've ever seen before. It's got like fluorescent lights all over it and everything. And like, I was flying through Norway and I was like, hold up, what's that fluorescent light over there? I go over and take a look at it. I'm like, what the hell is that? Like, it's just fun to kind of go around and point of interest hunt.
Get me friends to watch this stream. Hold up.
Cool, cool. Yeah, VR is definitely the way to go, man. Oh, my plane's getting dirty. Yeah, I'm hoping either this upcoming week or next week after that we'll be at the tip of South America. Whoa.
What's her favorite country? Mine is North Korea, lol.
Are you talking about the best visuals, or what are we talking about here? Because if we're talking about the best visuals, there's some islands off the south of Japan that are absolutely amazing. And like the Yellow River in Japan, I flew that with a P-51. One of the days it was a 15-hour flight. And it starts out super wide over by Shanghai. And then you fly in and you fly in and you fly in and you get skinnier and skinnier, and all of a sudden it turns into like you're driving a race car, only it's a plane in the canyons. And it's crazy.
FedEx 705.
What's up?
Well,
like, I'm kind of in a fall version of the Land Before Time over here, man. And look, there's an island over there. That's pretty cool. Like, VR for this game is absolutely amazing, because all I was doing was using the right joystick to like look around all the time, and now I can just turn my head You know?
Let's just say shit got real, with hammers and guns.
Alright. What's going on? What did I miss? Alright, we're getting back in here. I wish it would print chat on the VR headset. That'd be pretty awesome. But it doesn't. Yeah, this is pretty sick, man. Just there's like, I was watching people play Gran Turismo in VR and a couple other.
Nothing, by the way. It's just a flight that happened in 1994.
Huh? 1994. Damn. Way back in '94. Happened a real long time ago. Like, the feeling of height is definitely real. Like, I'm looking down on the outside view like, damn, that's making my feet tingle like I'm falling. Like, I look up here and it doesn't bother, but when you look straight down, you're like, shit, man, I'm high. I'm way high up in the air. And those trees are very three-dimensional.
Dang, I should buy a VR one day.
Yeah, VR is absolutely worth it. Every penny. I've even been playing 2D games on it because it's such a huge screen. It is a little exhausting when it's two-dimensional, though. When you play 2D games, very exhausting. And but what I mean by 2D is 2D screen. So basically non-VR games. Because VR, what I wasn't prepared for is VR is extremely three-dimensional. Like, I can move side to side in the cockpit, and you can see the steering wheel. You can see around the steering wheel. Oh my God, we crashed. Well, don't do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we are diving. Oh, shit got real. Ah! Okay, where were we? Bro, that scared the hell out of me. I just died. That was a rip. If you want to put rip in chat, that was definitely a rip.
Yeah, I'll prob get a VR one day anyway. I need to play Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted 1 and 2 for my YouTube channel.
I've heard that that is... I've heard...
13,281 stains.
Yeah. 80... Stains. I was a stain for sure. Wow. Alright, are we back on track? Okay, we're back on track.
Chat, we're cooked.
We're cooked. Absolutely. Yeah. And like what's funny is like the windshield gets dirtier the longer you fly. So like you can see like bug spray or bug splats on the windshield right there. And like you can get right up on it and it is three-dimensional as hell. Like right up on it. That's how I crashed last time. You'd think I'd learn, right? Nah. But yeah, that made me sweat. When I crashed, I actually busted a sweat, dude. Like, instantly, like, what? Zone breaker. It's like so chill until it's not. It's like racing cars. You get super relaxed racing cars. And all of a sudden, man, the car is like, I am trying to kill you. What are you going to do about it? I'll fly right down into here. But yeah, it's fall in South America. You can see the colors and everything. Super fall. So we're in an autumn flight.
I went to park today because my lil bro wanted to go and I met this girl.
Uh-oh.
What do? I can't communicate with girls. It's hard, lol.
Yeah, I think the advice there is it's got to be more than just a girl. You got to turn on the selection.
I got her phone number, so I hit jackpot.
I mean, you know, there's a personality there and stuff, and if you have incompatible personalities, it's going to be rough. You know? I think when I was younger, the best advice I could give myself is meet as many people as possible. That way you get a feel for the people that you like hanging out with and the people that you don't like hanging out with. And you waste less time on the people you don't like hanging out with, and you don't put a lot of value into those people.
I agree.
You know? I think that's one of the things that took me a long time to figure out. And once I figured it out, I was like, okay, you know, now I know the type of people that I enjoy my time with, and I'm going to put more time into that. So, I mean, you know, that's going back to getting a phone number from somebody. That's cool. Get a phone number from like 50 people. And then, you know, just get a feel for where you're at. And also, the people that like hanging out with you will make themselves known, you know, where sometimes
Thanks for life advice.
sometimes you're going to put a lot of time into somebody who's just absolutely not interested in you, and that's kind of a bummer. You know, it makes you feel like shit, but that's just one person, you know. And there are people out there that no matter what are going to make you feel like shit, and it's best to just kind of not be around those types of people, you know? And they might not be the wrong people, they just might be the wrong people for you. If that makes sense. Like, what's this? I was like looking at the water over there, and I was like, is that a canyon or what's going on over there?
G's are better than Jesus at life advice.
Jesus. Nah, bro. I'm just a man. I like Cheetos.
Lol. The microwave also laughs and Snosberry smashes it to bits.
Who's this Snosberry guy? He's crazy, man.
Decepticons destroyed.
He must be an Autobot. Yeah, hopefully we're going to be getting into some Destiny 2 in the near future. Like I said, Tuesdays are kind of my unconditional chill out on Taco Tuesday. Take a flight somewhere, preferably Latin country. And chill, man. Just get some scenery. Touch grass a little bit, even though it's fake grass. Touch grass, man. We're back out on the ocean. They do have a beta out on the PlayStation 5. I'm kind of curious about it, but I don't have the drive space for it right now. So I gotta finish up Toxic Commandos. Have you played Toxic Commandos? It's supposed to be like a cinematic style zombie thriller, I guess. And I've played through some of it, and I mean, it's a crazy game, man.
You should look at London and fly through Tower Bridge. It's fun as hell.
Oh yeah, I've been to London. I've done a lot of that. I've done a lot of China. I've done a lot of Japan. I've done a lot of Europe. Because, I mean, Europe is pretty small. I've flown coast to coast across the United States several times. The Mount Rainier area, I really like that area. There's like a little valley to the west of Mount Rainier. If you look it up on Bing Maps, it'll show you where it's at. My secret place where the weather sucks. The weather always sucks there. Like, don't just randomly spawn in. You better set the weather to something nice.
I live in bloody England, so yeah, I'm gonna go get cup of tea.
I've flown all of Ireland and Scotland, because there's a couple rivers in those areas that are awesome. And like I like the water flying, if you can't tell. I'm really into the amphib planes. This is a nice little tourist trap right here.
I like Scotland because orcas, I love them ever since I went Spain Loro Park.
Orcas, huh? Yeah, Scotland, I think, had quite a few rivers and lakes that I was checking out. And like, I was huge into river racing. Like the first couple of weeks I played the game, I got into...
go real quick, hold up.
Yep. It's cool, man. No hurry. This is so chill, man. We're also on a tour on Thursdays where we're going up the Amazon River, but I think we completed most of it last Thursday. But Thursday is probably going to be our river running day. And we're going to complete as much of the rivers as we possibly can. This is absolutely insane. Like, it's indescribable how three-dimensional and just crazy this is. And like, there's birds. You can hear birds that you're flying by. Can't see them though. Oh, what is that? I see animals. Are those animals? I think those are animals. Oh my god, I found animals.
You know, up and back.
You know how rare animals are in this game? That is an animal. I have found horses. And sheep. And sheep, I don't believe it. Hundreds of hours in this game. And I've now seen horses and sheep.
Animal gears.
That's a shaved sheep. Wow, I don't believe it. I haven't seen an animal in so long. It's crazy. Like, hark! Like, animals are so rare in this game. I've got the fauna as high as it goes. And, like, animals are super hard to find in this game. So, and there's supposed to be bears and mountain lions and giraffes and elephants and, you know, people were saying they only added animals really for the loading menus so that you'd be like, ah, this game is so awesome. Look, it's got all these high definition animals. And the joke is that they only added them for the loading screens. But they're there. It's crazy, man. We saw horses and sheep. Like, sometimes I'll think I saw an animal. Nope, it's just a rock. Because you get so, like, you're just looking for any sign of life. This game is kind of like a zombie apocalypse. You know, it's like, there's nothing here. So when you see something like a point of interest or whatever else, cherish it.
I used to want to be a marine biologist because my love for orcas.
Ah, yeah. I think that's another one. Yeah, it is. It's another one. I see it right there. There's two sheep. No, cows! They're cows! Hell yeah, look at that. Mrrr.
Pull a stake.
Hell yeah. See, now if they added survival elements to this game, I would be like flying down, landing the plane, running after the cows with the jug, grabbing the milk. Like, if they made a survival aspect to this game, it'd be so good. Yeah, we're starting to get a little
He
chonky.
needs some milk.
Yeah, he needs some milk. Yeah. All right. We are definitely nowhere near. Let's see, like this. Look at this. That is
Rip
so
Berry
3D.
People.
So 3D.
13,282 rip.
So three-dimensional. Like this like electronic flight bag is like in my face.
Bros
Yeah.
got the IOs.
We need to do this. There we go. There's the tip. The tip of South America is nigh. It's on the map. Yeah, this is pretty cool. It's like a Shire type farming area. This is pretty cool, man. We got ocean over here. Like, look at that. Farms right next to the ocean. That's so great. Like, what's this guy?
Tomorrow should I beg me mum for airplane lessons, see if she could take me because she suggested me once and I said no by accident.
What? I mean, it's scary. You know, I mean, you've seen me die twice. So it's scary. You know? I don't think humans by default are meant to be off the ground. But you know, we don't have the hardware to be flying. We had to make it by utilizing our brain and creating technology, which some would consider unnatural. But there's another cool thing about this, is like when you turn time in the game.
If I can't survive school, I can't survive being in plane.
I mean, yeah. You know, the key thing to think about is like most of the controls are mechanical controls on these older planes. So generally, if something breaks, it's like the motor stops running. So what are you gonna do? Motor stops running. Right now, let's simulate this. Let's think about this. Motor stops running. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're losing power. Oh my god, we're losing power. Whatever will we do? Well, you put the flaps out, first and foremost, and you go like this. And let's say we lost power. Totally lost power. We're going down.
Okay, we have problem. Contact ATC, see if they can get us to airport. Pull yoke carefully.
Now remember, some things won't work if the engine shuts off. Because you lose alternator. And when you lose alternator, you have limited battery. And there we are. We just safely landed.
Yeah, what am I going to do?
Yeah, what are we going to do? Well, we're going to paddle our happy ass over to that beach. You see all my lights are on still? You hear that buzz? That buzz is telling me that if I leave things...
recreate Sully.
The buzz is telling me if I leave things the way that they are right now that my battery is going to die.
Dang.
This is just so realistic. Like, look at this. Ooh, we almost hit that sandbar. We just took off with no flaps. We'll put our little rudders up. Call it a day. And now we're back in business.
Close call should have been on news.
Oh yeah, I could have definitely done a flip off of that sandbar because my little guys right here, see the little guys right there on the back of the pontoons, they were down. So when they're down, you're gonna hook on that sandbar. We got super lucky.
The plane knows Parker.
But this is definitely one of my favorite planes just because the cockpit is so simple compared to most of them. And like,
Parkour.
I should probably spend some time looking at this Garmin right here because the Garmin is like, that's a industry standard navigation tech right there. And they pretty much, Garmin and Microsoft might have a deal. So it's time spent on that Garmin is translatable to real life. And same thing with some of these frequency things. Like here, let's open this. This right here is the Garmin. Then you got your frequency things, and then you've got your transponders.
Right now I would do a barrel roll with plane.
I don't know if that's a great idea with this plane. This plane's not too good at that. We can try. I mean, what are we gonna do? Die? Now this one's capable. Some of them aren't. Well, what the real kicker is you got to do it in the cockpit. And I don't know if this one will go over this way. I don't think it will.
Rolled in 225.
I don't know if this one will do the full this. I'm not sure. Nope. Oh, it will. I'm surprised, actually. Oh, we lost it. Oh, we lost speed. When you lose speed, you have to have speed to drive the plane. And when you lose speed, it loses control, which is scary.
Terrain, pull up.
Yeah. Oh, we're locked in. The plane missile coming in. See, like when you're doing flying like this, you want to watch your shadow. You don't need an altimeter when you have a shadow. And the altimeter might be wrong when you're inland anyways. But you can see that we're nowhere near touching the ground just yet.
Kim Jong-un plane bomb.
Like right here, we might have to pull up. Oh!
RIP adds skeletons to the pile.
There's a lot of skeletons. There's a lot of skeletons.
Have you done Red Bull Challenge before?
No. I've only free flight. I'm a tourist, man. Like, I enjoy the amphib planes, and I enjoy the, I do enjoy the trick planes, but I haven't done the Red Bull Challenge yet. Nope. Eventually, we'll get there. I'm still in free fly, explore mode, you know.
Nice. Are you good at landing by any chance?
Not with fighter jets. Fighter jets are the worst. They're so bad. just no stability, and they stall out at like 250 knots. So it's like you gotta land at insane speeds. They're designed to take off and land on carriers. So they're designed to be took off with a catapult. Even though they have plenty of power to take off, they don't have a lot of lift at low speeds. So they're really hard to land.
Butter Cessna 172 Skyhawks and basically every airliner.
Yeah, the Cessnas are nice, man. Like, I like the Cessnas. I think for a real life plane, I would probably get an S1S. The Pitts S1S, you can get one of those for like 30 grand. And just get a non-windy day and take it out and cook it. Look at this. We're getting foggy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got sand rolling in. It's about to get shitty. If it gets too shitty where I can't see the ground, I gotta go into cockpit mode. And we gotta pray. We gotta go into instrument mode. And our altimeter on this one is here. Altimeter is here. The vertical is here. That's pretty much all you need is altimeter and vertical. The rest of them, I mean, it's nice because you don't know if you're angling side to side or not, but you can also look at this and see if you're going straight south or not. You can also look right here and see if you're going straight south or not, which looks like we're going east. That's a lie.
Stall.
Uh-oh. We almost crashed again. We almost crashed again. That's crazy. If I would have looked at my gauges a little longer, we'd have crashed. And this plane has the power to go up indefinitely.
Too busy looking at gauges low.
Yeah, right? It's distracting. Highly distracting. But look at this. This is beautiful right here. Look at this. And if it's beautiful like this in the game, you know in real life, that shit would get a gasp out of you. Like the first thing that I did when...
lighting.
Yeah, the first thing that I did when I got this game was I went to places that I know. So that way I knew what to expect when I went to places that I don't know. And so my eyes kind of calibrated to the areas that I know. And then when I went to areas that I don't know, like I know that the game is a little uglier than real life. And that's a fact. So if it's beautiful in the game, I promise you it's 1,000 times better in real life. This fog is really adding to the ambience, huh? Pretty crazy. Shit got real. This is why I leave live weather on. A lot of people complain about live weather because it adds, it adds lag, but it also adds realism. Like, it got real. Like, I feel like I should be coughing in this mist. All right, we got to get in here.
Live weather is mid.
Yeah, this is, look at this. Oh, this is scary, man. Like, how long are we doing this for?
Oh shoot, just asking, do you stream every day?
I try. Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday, but I try. Some days I just need a day off. Some days the gym kind of gets me. Some days the yard kind of gets me. But I try to stream every day, and I try to post up on the socials every day, like little clips. Okay. And this is what it would look like. Okay. Yeah, man, I'll see you again. Feel free to stop by anytime. I play, I think tomorrow is going to be GT7. We got to get up out of this. We would have hit the mountain right there if we would have stayed low. So we got to get up out of this. We're going to get up above the clouds. I'm not really a fan of going above the clouds, but I can see the ground here is trying to kill me. Appreciate you stopping by and look forward to you stopping in again, man. We'll be chilling. Yeah, that fog got crazy. Okay, we're at about 3,500, 2,500 feet. Uh-oh. See, the air gets thin as you go up, so you get less lift. So that's why we were falling. Yeah, I don't know what we're getting into right here. This is when it gets crazy. It's like you're having a good time and all of a sudden it's like, why is it so foggy? But the fog kind of helps the realism. You know, if it's just a brutally clear day, you can see it's a video game. But when they start adding environmental effects and all that, it brings the realism. Because now those trees are kind of hidden in the mist and they're not just blatantly graphics, you know. Now they're actually like atmospheric. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. This is when you should park the plane and have lunch. And I'm following this ridge right here off of my left wing. And I'm pretty sure that, like you can see, we're kind of coming back down to the bay now. But this got crazy. This got crazy real fast, and I'm hoping that it's just a phase and that it goes away. Like all of a sudden we hit just a huge mountain ridge. This is insane. And like you can use the gauges if you want to, but the gauges don't tell you how tall the mountain is, you know? The gauges just tell you how high you are. And like when you come in here, like where does it show the mountain? Anywhere. At all. You know, so what do? Just climb to 3K? Hope for the best? You know, there's nothing that says the ground is coming up at you. Like, there's no fathometer like the boats have, and the fathometer only records a reading. It doesn't prevent you from going aground. It just records a reading of how deep the water is. So if you see a trend that's going towards zero, and you've got a 20-foot depth on your boat, you might want to not do that, you know? And like, okay, so it's showing me over the water, but I'm obviously not over the water. That's land. So that's kind of crazy. And like, can you imagine doing this in this? Like, where on these gauges does it tell me how far land is down? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't. So if you're on water, sure, that's cool. You're on water. Okay, we got to pull our trim up a little bit. We don't want to go down. We want to go up. We got nothing. There's a little ridge right there. Okay, I can see the ground a little bit. Kind of scary. We definitely just want to keep going straight south. And this is the other thing, alright? So we're going straight south, but for some reason my compass is telling me that we're going east. Why is that? This compass is wrong. See what I'm saying? We want it at 360. We don't need any compass comp whatsoever. Oh my God, what are we doing? All right. There we go. So now it says we're going north. What? What? Are you serious right now? Okay, so so we have a GPS, right? So we know that we're so that's the comp. So it's 180 degrees off right now. We don't want comp at all. Why would it have comp? You know what I'm saying? Like, it should just be whatever it is. So we should put this to 180 degrees. I don't even know why this isn't just zeroing, because it's going to be off no matter what. I'll never, ever get it to be right. Okay. Well, there we go. That's about the best we're going to get. The fog is kind of lessening up. We're at 180 degrees. And this is where it gets kind of crazy. Is we want to kind of do that. All right, the fog's going away now. Sweet. We can get back out to this. That was insane. Whatever that was, I don't want to know. This is insane. This is the land before time right here, bro. So good. All right. I'm going to land in the land before time. So let's cut motors. Get the lift. We're going to land right here in the valley. The Great Valley. We want it to be less than 5 when we're touching down on the vertical. Oh, that was actually not bad. Oh no, we bounced. We bounced hard. We bounced hard. This is bullshit. Ugh. Yeah, there we go. Fuck it. Put the flaps in. We got it. That was kind of a hard landing. There's you see the knob going forward and back? There's my rudders. This is awesome. This is beautiful. I don't know why the water's doing all that weird shit. This is beautiful. All right, now that we're here, we're going to look at the settings again and we're going to try to optimize some things. So let's see, graphics. We want to go to VR because VR is going to affect VR. Visual effect particle quality. I think that that's, like, it's not really descriptive of that, but I think that that was the fog. Characters, I don't know what secondary characters are. I have no idea. No idea. But they're off. What we do need to do is we need to go to graphics and we need to check online. And we need to check real-time online is on. So we have real-time online traffic. We haven't seen a boat yet. So I don't know if that has something to do with these. Because this is airport services. This is airport quantity. And this is aircraft traffic density. So, I mean, that's, I don't know if this is fake or not. And then characters. I don't know what secondary characters are. I have no idea. But it has a separate setting for VR, which is off, 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 off. And then we've got some basic things. So L1, R1 and options turns on VR mode. R1 and L2, L3 is the toolbar. Gotcha, that's the same as before. R1 and options is camera reset. Actually, just options is camera reset. I don't know what cockpit focus means. It's not set. Yeah, so that's cool. We're definitely enjoying the three-dimensional views. That's pretty crazy. So the headset does kind of sag down on your face over time, which causes it to go out of focus, and you're gonna have to adjust it every once in a while. And the way you do that is hit the middle button, go to quick settings, go to adjust visibility on the headset, and I can see that it has definitely moved. So you just got to move it a little bit, and bling, reset it, and we're good. All right, let's get ready to get back on track. Can I make this mountain? Easily. I don't even use flaps or anything. Like, this plane definitely has a good amount of power. Alright, we need to brake south again. So you can see this is where the peninsula is kind of starting up. When we hit a certain place where we're going to stop, we're going to take the end of the stream and we're going to look at an area that has a lot of boats, and we're going to try to make sure we have the boats turned on and that we'll see boats when they come, and then we're going to check the marketplace. Like so, there's some texture things going on over there to the right. I can see it. You know, the game's not perfect, but for what it's delivering, oh my god. It's just so crazy. And we're about to hit a sunset, it looks like. What time is it? No, we're nowhere near sunset yet. But it is fall down here, so daylight is a little shorter down here. You can see the landscape is turning orange. Super good. The moon was over here somewhere. Not sure where. Right there. Moon's in the sky way back there. We definitely need to check that against that. So we need to get pointing straight south. Right there. That looks like straight south. We need to check that. It looks like we're close. This is so good. And I think the headset is definitely doing a lot of heavy lifting. When you move side to side, you can see that the graphics are like, ugh. And when you turn, it's good. When you move side to side, it's like, not so good. This is pretty awesome. We got the Great Valley over here. Look at that. Oh, that's so good. In real life, that probably looks amazing. Goes all the way back there. It's so good. Let's get some speed. You can see that it's populating at a kind of a close range. That's awesome too. Look at this. Damn. That's awesome. Here, let's go like this. Let's dip the swing down into the trees. Look at that. That's so good. Oh god. See, it feels so chill, and then you put it in behind you and you're like, damn, I'm flying, bro. And there is no civilization on this. Why? Why? Too hot? Obviously, there's a lot of trees here. A lot of pine trees, a lot of leafy trees, so it can't be too hot. So why are there no buildings and no humans anywhere? Oh, there's a road. Spoke too soon. There's a little itty bitty road going through. Brother, that's scary. That road is super scary. No fucking way would you catch me on that road. Is this a river or is this a road? That looks like a road too. It's a road next to a river. There's a road right here. A little town right here. Apparently, whoever built that road back into those woods likes their isolation. It's crazy. That's a very, very small town there. And like the sun on the propeller is so realistic. Like I don't even know if you can see that on stream, but the propeller is definitely making like a three-dimensional sunshine reflection on it. And you can just barely see it. It's so realistic. Let's see if I can find the angle where it really shows. Right there. That's so realistic. Because it's like invisible until the sunshine, like right there, you can really see it. It's so realistic. There we go. We got some height. We're going down into the gulch. Let's go. We are flying. We had to have hit over 200 miles an hour there. Should we take this little river? I think we should. Got no shadow. Got no shadow to tell height at all. Like I know I'm at water right now. I know it. There it is. That's so good. This is so realistic looking. And like I was saying, the live time, that's what's kind of screwing it up here and there. And if I turn that off, it turns off the ATARG data. And then we can get a feel for what it's actually playing like without that. And a lot of people play without the weather data and the live aircraft data. Okay, we're going up and over here. This is absolutely insane. Oh God, we're flying, bro. We're going pretty fast. We need to keep going up. This is crazy, man. So do we keep going this way, or do we, you know what I'm saying? Do we want to go to the inland? It's definitely making us go somewhere. I haven't flown at night yet. I'm kind of scared. Because with the haze, I couldn't see shit. If it gets dark, I'm not going to be able to see shit. Alright, let's go. Let's get some speed. Got a need for speed. Whoa, we're flying now. That was crazy. All right, what do we got? Just kind of doing some sightseeing here. You know, the cool thing, the best thing about this game is you can see stuff that you A, would not be able to get to because you don't have the gas. B, you'd also get shot at. So, you know, you don't have to worry about running out of gas and getting stuck in cannibal territory. You know, like there's so many things about this game that are just so good. Uh-oh. Coming up on some weather. Another valley. Either that or that's water. We are doing over 200 miles an hour. 200 knots, I should say. What was that noise? Did I skim the trees just now? I heard a noise, man. That was kind of scary. That was absolutely scary. This is pretty swampy right here. I don't know what's going on here, but it's kind of gross. It's getting kind of cloudy over that ridge. I know if I had alarms on that this plane would be alarming out like a motherfucker right now. That's why I turned alarms off really early on in the game. Because, yeah, I don't care about alarms, man. I don't care that I'm too close to the ground. Like, all that stuff is like FAA legality shit. I don't care about that. We are gaming. We are gaming. We're back in the shit again. Back in the shit again. This is kind of scary. We should probably go up. It looks pretty thick. That shit is pretty thick. Look at that though. This is like photo cinematic realism going on here. It's so good. Alright, do I got a soda around here somewhere? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. There's that view of the propeller again. You can see the orange in front of the plane. Sun shining off the propeller. And now we're getting lost in the mist. Just keep going south. We're going to get there one day, I swear. No, we don't want to do any diving. Forget all that. Okay. We probably want to climb up to 3,000 square feet just in case. Or 3,000 feet. 3,000 square feet. That's awesome. That makes sense. Okay, so we'll fly up to 3,000. Yeah, nothing. We got nothing. Why am I so close to this window here? There we go. We might be screwed. Because what the map says isn't always what the map's doing. Windscreen is kind of screwed up now. You can see some gunk around the edges of the windows, like right there. That's super awesome. Actual gunk is accumulating on the windshield. It's so realistic. Like you can see it around the edge of the windshield there too. It's kind of gunking. Oh my god. We got some land. We got visual land. Glad we went up. We'd have just died there if we hadn't have gone up to 3,000 feet. Huh. Lets me put my head in the co-pilot's head. Oh. That's crazy. You know, it would be awesome if it just lets you turn your head side to side, but it actually lets you look up and look at the carpeting on the ceiling of the plane. It lets you read this thing. The marking and placards installed in this airplane contain operating instructions or limitations, which must be, it's so crazy. Like, it's hard to read that. Which must be complied with when operating this airplane in the normal category. Other operating limitations. You know, you can read the whole thing. No acrobatic maneuvers, including spins, approved. Flight into known icing conditions prohibited. This aircraft is certified for the following flight operations as of date of original airworthiness certificate. And then it's got the day, night, the VFR, IFR. So it's qualified for day. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're getting blown around. No, no, no. No, no, no. Okay, we're coming out of the mist. That's a good thing. We're not trying to exit, we're trying to give it more gas. Okay, so in the cockpit it doesn't let me throttle up and down either. I don't know what the deal is with that. So some buttons are not working when you're in cockpit mode. Okay, we're getting out of that mist. That's pretty crazy. So yeah, I gotta figure out some buttons in the cockpit still. That mist was insane. Like, we just broke out of it. Yeah, it doesn't let me speed up or slow down when I'm in the cockpit. I need to figure that out for some of the other planes. Yeah, we're out of the mist. Big swoopy celebration. This is beautiful. This little peninsula right here made the whole journey worth it. Like, we must be in golden hour. This is all just beautiful. We need to get out where we still have light, because before it gets dark I need to land. We're gonna take a leg stretching break. And then we're going to simulate the sunrise, and we're going to get back at it for a little bit. See if we can make it to the tip. I don't think we can today. I don't think that's way too far off. We've still got probably 4 or 5 hours before we're going to get down to the tip. It's getting dark, so we gotta find water. says that there's water to the left and water to the right, so we just gotta dedicate. Straight south, let's go there. Where's the water? This looks like old school buildings. Like, we haven't seen real civilization for a while, so this is all like rough of the land buildings. These might even be dirt floor houses. Look at those trees. That's so good. Fall in South America. Little mountain over there. Looks like a big mountain. I wonder how far off that is. See water yet? Come on now. It says I should be over water anytime. Where's the water? See on the screen, that measurement says that we're at least 4 or 5 hours from the tip still. So next session maybe. Today, man, I don't know. We'd be flying for quite a while if we wanted to make that happen. Ugh. See, it won't do gas and it won't do trim in VR. Oh, it will. I think that's weird that it's got some sort of clamps holding what? A piece of sandpaper on the wing? What is that? I don't know if that's just a thing to make the wind noise more apparent so that I'm more in tune with the plane or what. Let's go. Keep that speed. Okay, so we're supposed to be hitting water anytime. I think that is water over there next to the mountain. So we're going to hit the water and we're going to follow that curvature. That'll give us a chance to land for a minute. This is so realistic. It's just crazy. It's getting dark. Yeah. That's it. Golden hour's over. We're starting to get down to red evening. We need some water. We need to start thinking about landing here quick. It's about to get dark. Oh, we got some water coming up, but is that the water? I don't think that's the water. We could land on that. No water yet? Hey. We could have landed back there. I'm hoping over this ridge right here where those trees are, that's where the water is. We've got to be right on it. Nope. Next ridge maybe? It's getting dark. When it gets dark, it gets real spooky. Never-ending sea of trees. Guy's got a radio there. Oh, that's electric lines in a major highway. Okay, maybe over this next ridge is the water. Maybe. Water over this ridge, maybe? No, maybe the next ridge? Oh no! Oh my god. We almost crashed. I see it now. I see the water. There it is. There's the water we've been looking for. This is amazing. I'm sorry, but the real passage of time is absolutely amazing. We're gonna camp up on this island here. We're gonna try to land as realistically as possible. We're there. See, it does it when the flight bag is open. Once you close that... Oh no, now it's working. Okay. This is beautiful. El Banquita.
Witless tarnished, why covet destined death?
Haha. Tarnished, huh?
The quote fits the situation.
Yeah, I mean, Look at this. Look at these pink clouds and stuff, man. I mean, like every color of the rainbow. It's so good.
Flight Simulator is destined death.
Maybe. I mean, I have died twice today. We're definitely going to camp up on a beach here somewhere. We just have to find a beach. And we're going to simulate an overnight camping spot. I don't know if these people are going to be too happy with me storming up in El Banquito without a passport, or whatever this place is. Huanenhonga? I don't know. Juan Poon? Juan Poon. Welcome to Juan Poon. Huen Poon. Okay. We're just gonna crash right. Oh, there's my house. Right there. Ah! Do not flip. Alright, we're gonna keep our things down. Don't turn the plane off. We've got unlimited gas. If you turn the plane off, we get stuck. Oh, man. It's supposed to be able to... I don't know why it's not doing that. I'm supposed to be able to switch to... exit cursor mode. I'm supposed to be able to switch to... I don't know why the touchpad's not switching me out of that. I think I enabled VR mode after I booted the game up. I think that's why it's doing some weird stuff. That's pretty crazy, huh? Creepy house. Couple trailers. Couple trailers. Creepy house. Ooh, super creepy. Won't let me go in the front door, huh? Should we sneak in the garage? No. Garage is in addition to the house. Alright, we're gonna chill. Somewhere around in here. I don't know why it's not allowing 3D mode. Here, let's go to the options. And I might have accidentally reset that one. Oh! There it is. Okay. Very well. There we go. That's pretty sick, man. Super three-dimensional, too. Like, so when you're running, if you look this way, he runs this way. If you look that way, he runs that way. I don't know how they set it up like that, but it's pretty crazy. Alright, we're going to start a campfire right here. Looks kind of dry, doesn't it? It actually is probably pretty wet here. We're going to set a campfire right here. And I'm going to take a... Alright, I will be right back.
I knew you loved this game.
Where are we here? I'm lost. Alright, I'm lost. Where are we here? Man, the 3 dimensions here are so ridiculous. We found water. I just needed a snack. I was starting to get the Cheeto shakes. Mmm. All right. Now we get to go to the little cloud. Come on. And we get to go over here. And I'm not farting around with that. Alright, so we want the live weather, but we want to turn this off. Alright, so look at the sky when I move time. You see how the star landmarks move? And how the moon moves? You see this? That is the Earth rotating. Look at that nebula. Look at that shit. What in the ever-living fuck was that? Alright, let's go back. Let's stargaze for a second. Look at that. And like, oh, it's resetting. So moon. And you can see that the star patterns are like rotating. And look at that nebula. Bro, that is so cool. Alright. But we need to put it in the morning. Right around here, we'll start flying at dawn. At dawn. We leave at dawn. Alright. Oh, how do I close this? I gotta close this. This shit's so 3D. Look at this. Look at this screen. Like, it's super 3D. Everything is so 3D. It's so crazy. Alright. So close that. And then do that. Alright, let's go. Let's get in the plane. Look, all the lights turned on automatically. That's nice. Should we get chopped up by the propeller? Let's go. Chop it up. Whoops. Okay, and I think getting in is this button. Alright. Unlike a lot of people, they open the door and everything. I'm not all about that, bro. So we do have all of our flight lights on. Oh, yeah, green. Red, yeah, okay. We gotta pull up anchor. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, we're good. We'll go with realism. We got the red nightlight. That's cool. Got a little bit of wind. Let's just take off. Look at our flight bag. We want to go that way. She's looking at me. That's creepy. All right. We got ourselves some good sleep, some good rest. And here we go. All right. We got the engine rocking. All right, we wanna, is that on? No, these are off. Why are those off? Okay, taxi light should be on. This should also be on. On. Off. Do we need pilot heat? I don't think we do. So beacon light. What's that? Pilot heat. And what's this one right here? That one's nothing. I don't know what that one is. I don't think it's letting me see that one. Okay, yeah, we definitely want to go like this and go like this. We're angling. All right, there we go. We want to go south, it's just straight south. We want to follow the land too. That was pretty cool. I'm like, isn't that the Dipper right there in the sky? I think it is. Can't really tell, but I think that's the Dipper. And like, I used to be into stars so much. I grew up in an area where stars were pretty cool. Oh, the other thing we want to do, we want to open our thing right here, and we want to go like this. Cabin lights. Cabin lights. And then there's another one on this side. All right, I think we're good. There we go. See how my panels are all lit up now? It's a little less of a headache. Yeah, I'm still adjusting my goggles after reinstalling them. There we go. All right. We're at 2,000 feet. Doesn't feel like it, but that's where we're at. Whoa. Okay. That's good. I figured out how to adjust my camera angle without pausing the game. Sweet. I'm good with that. Yeah, look at how serene this is. So serene. We definitely want our AB lights on, but I don't think we need the rest of those lights on. So we will go back into the cockpit, go like this, and we'll look at the rest of the lights. Landing lights can go off. Taxi lights can go off. Beacon light, I think the beacon needs to be on. Navigation lights need to be on. I think the beacon light. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which one is the one we want to turn off. Let me see something real quick. Nope, the exterior lights are still on. See, I don't like those. I don't know what those lights are. But we need to get rid of those. I don't like them. Those are like the entering lights. Maybe the beacons? Let's see. Nope. The beacon lights, I think, no? Ah, the beacon is the blinker. The blinker is the beacon. So we need to turn that one on. Navigation lights are going to be yeah. Those we need on. Where is that other light? I'm not sure which light that is. Alternator, battery, fuel pump, air, parking brake. There's another light we're not seeing. Armed. All right, we gotta correct our course here quick. We're starting to get a little off track. All right, and we need to get back in here and figure out what that switch is. Landing lights are off. We need that on. We need that on. But where's the other one? Airflow, cabin heat. I don't know where that other light is. Rudder trim should always be 0. Still looking for this light switch. Fuel pump, no. I think it's this switch that's hidden behind here. And I don't think I can do anything with it because, I don't know, I might have to get underneath like this. No. Navigation. Taxi. What is that? Yeah, I can't get that. But there's a side light that I can't turn on and off. I don't know. It's weird. Alright, we gotta get back, correct our course again. We Gotta stay where the water is. Stay south. Where is this light switch? That's gonna bother me. Because I know that I've turned that off before. I know I have. Maybe not on this plane. Heading compass. Landing gear. Aha! No. I'm not sure where that lighting is. It should be around here somewhere. And I think I'm missing the switch for it. So that door lighting is just going to be there. It's not letting me open it. Oh God, don't do that. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I need to pull back up though. And I can't see. Hold on. Oh, that was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. Trying to navigate anything is super crazy. Alright. So where is this light switch? Alright, let's go ahead and remove that so that way we don't gotta fuck around. What is this switch right here? Nothing. That turns off all my avionics, which I haven't been using anyways. And there is no door switch anywhere in here. ELT maybe? No, that's armed. I don't even know what that means. But there's landing lights, taxi lights, beacon light, navigation light. We could go dark and just see what happens. Nope, still there. It's the little wing lights that I gotta get rid of, and I don't know how to get rid of those. This switch, I think this switch right here is supposed to be it. Magneto is like your alternator, fuel pump, fuel pumps, battery, alternator, primer. Like we got no lights. Parking brake, alternate air. I don't know where the sub-panel lighting's supposed to be. We keep getting blown off course. No? No? Nothing. This is cool, man. The lighting and everything just makes it so much more real. Alright. I'll put those up. Alright, I don't know what sub-panel lighting means. We've got a light around here somewhere that we can't find. Super weird. Anyways, yeah, I don't know where that lighting is. We're just gonna leave it on. It's good. It's good. It's okay. Plane is getting mighty dirty. Oh, I might have found it. Hold on. What is that button right on the end of the thing here? You see it? Right on the end of the, it's not letting me target this thing right here. On the end of the joystick. That might be it. Not positive. Cannot confirm. This is crazy, man. So many controls. Alright. We're going to turn on some layers. We're going to start immersing. Like, you could get into the cockpit so deep on some of these planes. Super crazy. People got little night lights. Let's do some diving. So Payan. Playa Norte. We got a lot of something loading in. I don't know what it is. But I think that's why people disable the city markers, because the city markers definitely cause a little bit of lag too. So if we don't care where we're at, we don't care where we're at. We don't got to take the lag that comes with it. But I am kind of looking for boats. Boats, 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 boats. This is pretty awesome. What's a Mothman up to? What time is it even? Oh, it's 5 o'clock. That means it's 6 o'clock in Mothman time. Oh. Was that all the water? No, there's more water. This is crazy. And the lights are turning off slowly but surely. So there's some lights down there, some lights over there. Lights, 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 lights. Terrell. The windshield on my plane is extremely dirty. Let's see if it does. Look, when I hit the flight thing, it cleans up the windshield somewhat. And that automatically turned off the exterior lights too. Now I don't got to worry about it. I will, however, turn these back on. But yeah, the wing lights are off again. I don't know where those wing lights are. This is insane. This is what it would be like right here if you were really flying a plane. It's kind of windy. All right, let's go. Look straight into the trees. Oh my God. Look straight into the trees of doom. Seeing on the screen right here, it's showing us over the water. And now we're not over the water. So the blue on the GPS map right here is water. It's pretty crazy, man. Super crazy. Oh! Almost died. Chugga 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 choo choo. Is that a submarine? Is that a submarine right there? What is that? Looks like an island or something. I'm not sure what that is. Okay, it's not a submarine. It's definitely a little island. Helipad maybe or something? I don't know, man. Oh my god, we are falling super fast. 100 feet. The windshield's super dirty. Getting some of the morning bugs all caught up. Edges of the windshield you can see are just dirty as hell. Oh, what the hell? San Antonio de Caracas, whatever that said. I have no clue. Got some morning birds. We need to get back over to the water. Still got some lights on over here. Whoosh. Since something about the flight sounds just makes people get sleepy. There we go. We're getting there. Slowly. Look at how far we are. We're getting down to the tip. That's about a half an hour per inch on the map. So we're still about 3-4 hours off. Why is it doing that? Almost. All right, let's do an experiment. Settings. We're going to go to VR settings, and we're going to turn all of these to low or off. Let's just not be greedy at all. Okay, we want the animals though. I want the animals. Okay. So there we go. We've got everything on low and off. Well, let's take a look. See if that helps. Because it might be like rendering things that I'm not even seeing. We're keeping the animals though. Save the animals. So let's fly next to the land as far as we can. See what kind of details we got on the land now. Plane still looks pretty damn detailed. I mean, feels like nothing changed. Well, I want to see if that frees up some of the some performance, you know what I'm saying? Still feels like it's jangling, which there should be a way around that, and there's just not. And like I was saying, I'm gonna reload it the next time I play it. We'll reload, and maybe some of these settings don't take effect until you reload. It doesn't say whether it does or not, but Microsoft Flight Simulator might be no different than other games. So we've got everything on low, off, off and low. You never want to hit square, because if we hit square, there's some settings I'm afraid I might not even be able to find again. Minimum text size. Here we go. Hell no. We gotta have this shit as big as possible, bro. Can we... Let's check and see if we can make this orange. No. No orange. We are definitely not narrating. We're not changing to mono. Effects and animation. Camera shake is off. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what all that's gonna do. Graphics. See, this actually sounds like it's doing something. The other one wasn't even making a noise. And it's actually like I think that the VR isn't doing anything. I think this is actually where the setting is. Traffic. Aircraft traffic. I'm not sure if that's doing anything. When we're done here, we're going to go somewhere where we know there's traffic. We're going to check it out. All right. Let's go. Maybe we fixed something. Who knows? That looks beautiful. See, I think in order for it to be smooth, I'm going to have to exit the game, empty the cache, and then reboot the game. This is still pretty. I don't know why the sun isn't rising though. Is it stuck at this hour forever? It's like not moving forward. Let's take a look at the cloud. Has it gone forward at all? I don't know if it has. Live weather. Yeah, it's not going forward. Maybe though. Oh God, it's dark. See, I think once you set a certain time, it just stays there, and that's unfortunate. We'll see. We'll see if it goes forward or not. So it's at 28 right now. We'll give it a minute. I don't think it's going forward. Unfortunate. 'Cause that takes away from the realism. Whoa, what the hell? I was like, huh? That was cool. We could do this. This gets kind of scary. What time are we at right now? 5:30. It's already dark at 5:30? Damn. Look at that nebula. That's so awesome. Look at that shit. Like, and this is where celestial navigation comes in handy. Okay, we're gonna trim up a little bit. That's cool, man. Oh man, lights are way too bright. Let's go like this. Let's get this thing out. Where's the next one? Oh, you know what? I think that the other light is in here. Courtesy light. That's where it's at. Okay, the courtesy lights are up there. Okay. We need to turn this way. Okay. We need to go back here. And we need to get these. There's 3 of them in here. That one. Where's the other one? Oh, come on. There we go. That's better. That's a lot better. I think I got all of them. I got the red light, I got the interior lights, and I got the courtesy lights. So now we are flying dark. This is nice, bro. Alright, we're gonna get the courtesy lights. Okay, and now I can see the switches too. There we go. There we go. Alright, there we go. We are beautiful. Okay. They actually go forward to back. You can kind of see them. Alright. See, there's 3 switches here. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Alright. Oh, my neck is kinked now. Alright. That was awesome. That was absolutely awesome. Alright. Now what are we doing? That's kind of bright, but there we go. And we can turn down the other things if we want. We're at almost 3,000, which we need to be at almost 3,000 because we don't want to hit anything. But this is awesome. Look at that sky. There's a twinkle star over there. That's awesome. I haven't really looked at the sky at night. This is amazing. I haven't looked at the sky at night for a long time, man. This is awesome. There's a mountain over there. That's insane. Kind of wondering what HDR will do. Let's check out HDR for a second, because I turned HDR on at some point. Accessories, PlayStation VR 2. Video output. Let's turn on both 120 hertz and HDR. And go. Whoa. I don't know if I can even tell the difference, honestly. I think it feels a little smoother, maybe. I don't know, the colors, do they seem any better? I don't know. I can't tell. The moon was really white before, and now it's kind of got a chromatic look to it. That's about all, really. That's insane. The sky is insane. But that nebula is absolutely crazy. Oh, that burned my eyes. We just want to make sure we're going south. I'm hoping that the words are a little bigger now too. The VR definitely need bigger words. Get some speed. Repolo Alto? I think that the words are bigger now. Pretty sure. This is cool. A little bit different way of playing the game. Should we go into night mode? Let's go into night mode. Let's see what night mode looks like. Oh, you know what? It's in here. It's in the cloud. And it's on the second page. Let's start the night mode. There we go. Let's start out trippy mode. Hell yeah. What? What's going on here? What is that? Down there, toggle 3D thermals display. I don't know what that is down there, but that is super three-dimensional. Oh. Thermals. Wake turbulence. I don't know what all that is. It's not letting me do anything with it though. That menu's broken. Uh-oh. We are crashing. Okay. I don't know what that is, but I can't do anything with it. So that's interesting. That's a new thing. And it's just going to be stuck on the screen. So that's not going to be very cool. Hold on, hold on. No, this is broke. I don't know what's going on here. As cool as that would be to have this up, I don't want that menu up. I want that menu to go away. And it doesn't. So that's no good. That is cool though, huh? See that three-dimensional? That's so cool. It's just in VR, they broke something. I don't know what they broke, but they broke it. That's pretty cool. I'm sure it's on another display as well. I feel a breeze. Pretty cool as long as you don't ruin your night vision with looking at the flight display or whatever. Still got some light, a little bit of fleeting light. Should we try a night water landing? That'd be pretty fucking tough. Let's do it. Night water landing, here we go. 600 feet. 500 feet. 400 feet, 300 feet, 200 feet, 'I see the water. Too easy. Too easy. Alright. Let's flip the rudders back up and get back up in the air. I just wanted to see if I could land when it's relatively dark. It's not hard at all. Just gonna get as much height as possible. Crank our speed up. Look at us accelerating. This thing accelerates so fast. And boom. Uh-oh. We don't want to do that. Now we got our speed up. Okay. We need to follow the stars. The stars say that that nebula has to be off to our side a little bit. We're celestially navigating. Here we go. We are the Celestial Nighthawk. This is awesome. Just the sky and everything. Like, I was afraid to fly at night, but we haven't even begun to fly at night. This is awesome. I'm wondering if there's shooting stars. Probably want to get a little higher. Touch the sun, Icarus. Height are we at? 35. Oh. Why are we falling? So remember, the air gets thinner the higher you go. And when the air gets thinner, the less that your propellers pull you forward. The less your propellers pull you forward, the less speed you have. The less speed you have, the less lift you have. What's going on here? So you see our speed is below, it's like super low. Plane doesn't fly very fast when it gets up here. We're only at 3,500 feet too. Oh. I'm watching that V meter right here. What's that noise?
Dinner.
Huh? Getting a little turbulence. This is pretty cool, man. And because it's a well-lit moon night, there's gonna be light all night, which is even better. Like, practically full moon. Which means we can continue to fly. at night. Okay, we need to fly south. We need to keep this kind of off of our wingtip here. This way. There we go. There's a few mountains over to the left over there. Once my eyes get used to the dark, check this shit out. Let's see if I can crash. What we should do is we should turn off the blinking lights and everything, because we don't need them. We're not in America. We don't need this shit. Turn that one off, and turn that one off. There we go. There we go. No more headaches. No bright light in my face. No blinking light in my face. This is nice. This is really nice. I can see in the cockpit. But like out here, it's just lit by the moon. By the moonlight. Oh, that's so bright. Oh. We're flying by the moonlight. This is so good. And if I want, I can go like this, and I can go over to this control right here, and I can turn that down to like 30. See that? So I'm not burning my eyes. And I can go over to the other side. I can turn that one down to like that. And actually I can turn my avionics off. There's a switch for that, because I'm not even using any of this shit right here. So let's go avionics master. Where was it? Right there. Bam. And now I can go super dark mode. I don't need none of that. And I don't need very much of this. See what I'm saying? Yeah, you see what I'm saying. To preserve your night vision, you can turn all that shit off. And boom. Boom. You just need enough to read it, and I might need a little more on that. Yeah, I might need a little more on that. These lights don't really ruin my night vision too much. Oh God. All right. There we go. And plow. There we go. Move that over a little bit, and now we're good. This is so good. Like the way that the moon is lighting everything. Super good. Kind of getting blown off course a little bit. We'll do some trick flying. Yeah, oh god. All the fast. Alright. I gotta figure out a way to make that EFB a little dimmer. A little dimmer, a little darker. Because, like, this is good night vision flying right here. So how do we do that? How do we dim this down a little bit? Receiver on route. Map settings. Oh, hey, map settings. Uh-oh. We're gonna crash. We're gonna crash right now. That's a lot less annoying to my eyes. Alright. Yeah, that's way better. That's nice. Now my night vision is getting so much better. Nice. Nice. See, it's kind of having problems loading still, which is kind of weird, because it was loaded. It's loading the trees in still. See how the trees are kind of loading in from a certain distance? I think that's where the characters are coming into play. Maybe it's the weather, I don't know. We still need to go straight south. This is awesome. Full moon, nebula, stars, planets, constellations. So crazy. Look at this shit. Let's get some more speed. Got a need for speed. No towns anywhere in sight. Nothing. Yeah, nothing. I've got no towns anywhere in sight. This is insane. Is there snow? There's snow on these mountains. Oh my goodness. We're about to get into some snow. We're getting to the south. The deep south. That is so crazy. Yeah, there's some serious mountains here. Water. And the water's going exactly opposite of what it's saying on the map. Okay, we're going right up that area above my plane right there. Actually, we want to go a little over to this way. We're going to go that way. We're trying to level out on a steady climb. See if we can do that. Yeah, like a 5. We want a 5. I think we got it. This is so awesome. There we go. What height are we at? Oh, we're almost 5,000 feet. Damn. Okay, we should probably level out where we're at. Get our speed back up, and that'll give us our lift back. This is awesome. This is awesome. Oh, we're going way over that way again. Straight south, stop it. That's not even straight south. There we go. See that tree loading in? I don't know what the deal is with that. We gotta fix that shit. That's what's causing us to lag. $5,000. Let's try 6. Yeah, we're losing speed by going this high. See, we shouldn't be that high. We should actually just get down near the ground where the air is thicker, and that gives us more speed because the propeller pulls us harder. No, we were doing like down in the green of like 140, and now we're doing like, we were almost doing like 200. Because the air's thicker down here, and the propellers are creating more thrust. Look, there's a little bit of snow. The trees are all kind of crusty looking and snowy covered. It's crazy. Okay, we need to cut the trim a little bit. There we go. Get our speed back up. Come on. There we go. Oh, a little too much. And there are no towns down here. Like it was uninhabited in the good areas. So like down here, there's not gonna be anybody down here. This is awesome. See, now we're cooking. Should we actually try to make it to the tip? It's probably 3 hours from now. We could make it. We could easily make it tonight to the tip. It's about 4 hours. 'Cause we're doing about 180. It might be closer to 5 hours because it's got an angle. If we were to go straight down to the elbow, maybe, but it's got a little bit of an angle and another hour and a half from the angle, so I don't know if that's possible. This is cool, man. Moonlight flighting is really cool. And like, you can clearly see the sky, the night sky. It's crazy. Because there's nothing out here. There's no city lights. There's no nothing. So the night sky is crystal clear. And like, I'm looking around, turning my markers on and off. There are no markers anywhere. This is it. We are so far in the wilderness. This plane would never make it here because the nearest civilization is too far away. Nothing. That is so crazy. And we're flying by the moonlight. And the higher up we get, the more we have to set the trim, because the thinner the air gets. The thinner the air gets, the less speed we have. The thinner the air gets, the less lift we have. And with the less speed, that's even less lift. So we have to set the trim extremely to get any sort of height. And when we set the trim, it'll find its own spot where it'll kind of gravitate towards as we set the trim higher and higher. Because the same amount of trim has diminishing returns the higher you get. It's almost like I went to school for this shit. This is cool, man. Flying by moonlight is really cool. It's just a different scenery. The graphics hit different. And like, they're still very three-dimensional and very there. With real consequences. We are speeding. Yeah, we're well over 200 miles an hour. Look at that shit. We're at about 220. Turbulence is insane right now. Controller is shaking. I need to set the trim back. See, I should steer with trim for the up and down. It's just smoother. And once you get it set, you're just good. Like right there. Look, what's funny is you can go in your EFB and you can add 2 more passengers and it'll throw 2 people in the back seats. It's pretty funny. You can remove your co-pilot and just fly by yourself. You can do all sorts of stuff. Alright, I think we're going to land and we're going to eat some dinner by the moonlight quick. So let's go ahead and cut the motors, pop the flaps out. Hopefully we have enough water to land in. We want to set this to about 5. We're at 200 feet, 100 feet, 150 I should say. We bounced it. That's bad. We hit way too early that time. Yeah. There we go. It's alright. We'll live. We're just gonna land right here. Actually gonna see what this nebula looks like. That's super crazy. Alright, and we're gonna take a 5-minute break, so I will be right back.
Is there an actual audience for this game on here, or are you just in self-destruct mode? I think your mic is muted, sir.
Oh my, are you serious? Are you serious, dude? Yeah, I was just chilling. Reflecting on life choices. Yeah, this is my Tuesday thing, it's just chill. We're almost done, man. See the tip? The tip of South America is right there. That's halfway. 14 weeks and we're halfway there. If you fly every Tuesday in this plane in real life, it will take you 28 weeks of Tuesdays alone. So you fly, you camp somewhere for 7 days. You fly, you camp somewhere for 7 days. You fly, you camp somewhere for 7 days. It would take you half a year to get around South America and back up to Florida, and we're taking that trip on Tuesdays. Look at a little island. Could just disappear there forever. Look at this. Flying in the twilight is so nice. This is a totally different experience. And it's actually quite chill. So what are you up to? Wait. Those clouds are extra three-dimensional. Look at them.
Just got back from the gym. Had you on lurk and it was crickets when I walked up low.
Yeah. Just She's still awake though. She hasn't fell asleep yet. I should kick her out, honestly. I should drop the weight and get more performance. Let's see if we can do that. Let's go out of the plane first so that we can see what's going on. Go here. Go payload and fuel. Total payload. Max passengers 2. Oh no, I have to have the co-pilot. That's a bummer. I can't kick her out. I can add 2 more passengers though in the back. No, I can't add them. Damn. Let's see if we can go like this. There we go. All right, let's see if it will have, oh my God. Let's see if we have my passengers in the back now. Nope, we don't. Okay, they should be back there though. I don't know why they're not. Because I did this with a different plane and it did add them. Maybe I gotta load back out and then load in something. I don't know. Oh God. All right. But yeah, this is super hyper realistic. Like, I can hear little knocks and like I can hear grains of sand rolling across the bottom of the thing when I change directions too fast. It's ridiculous, man. Like, it's so hyper realistic.
Add skeletons to the pile.
Uh-oh. We added a couple skeletons today. Oh, is that a rain cloud? Look at that cloud. Look at these clouds. Excitement. Here it comes. Let's rush over that direction. Here we go. That looks like rain clouds. We're getting in it. Like, I can hear the wind rushing around my plane. It's so crazy. Like I already showed the what happens. Here, check this out. When I switch the date and the moon goes away, watch what happens. Look at that shit. You can't see shit. Can't see shit. And that's how it gets when you're when the moon is gone and you're at sea. It's just like that. You go outside the ship and you can't see shit, because without the moon there is no fucking light, and with cloud cover you can't see the stars. Like, it's definitely just not there. You can't even see your own hand in front of your face. It's so fucking dark. And they did that really, really well with this game. Like, it's actually punishing darkness. See, it's not bad. It's getting kind of dark. Holy shit. What the hell? You know, shit's dark as fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Like, all I could see was the brightest part of the nebula up there, and that was it. There was nothing else here, because it's not lit. The stars don't light the terrain. Not like the moon does. And the moon right now is behind a cloud, so it's really lighting the terrain. But this game is kind of like, well, I've said it before. I feel like when I first got Google Earth. When I opened this game and I started flying a plane around, I was like, bro, this is like a fully 3D immersive version of Google Earth. Amazing. Amazing. Because if you would have asked me 20 years ago if I would be flying planes around inside of a three-dimensional version of Google Earth, I'd have said, you're fucking crazy. Like, the advances in computer science that have happened in the last 20 years are ridiculous. The advances in computer science that have happened since I first started playing video games, where they were literally dots and lines, the advances are just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. I think we have 2 hours left, and we'll be there. And we're trying to get down to at least, I would say, here. Yeah, I would say right there. And I don't know if it'll let me put a... Nearest airports? Nothing. There's nothing. We haven't seen a town anywhere near here for fucking hours besides those two. We've seen 2 towns in like the last 4 hours. Just absolutely ridiculous. Extra isolation, no roads. There are no roads here. Where we're going, we don't need roads. And look, the clouds are starting to block the moon out, which that's gonna get a little scary. Can we get some lightning? Let's get some lightning. Come on. Come on, Microsoft gods. Give me some lightning. Because like the atmospheric ambience is what really makes this game. Because the graphics, when there's no clouds, the graphics just look like computer graphics. You know, they're not great. They're still very three-dimensional with the VR headset on, but they're not great. When you add the atmosphere to it, like, and your imagination starts filling in the gaps because it's a little darker, it becomes amazing real fast. Like right now I'm using my night vision and traveling by the twilight and utilizing this map here. It's insane. Insane. Because you can't see the lag as much, so like I'm literally in these mountains. There is snow everywhere around me. Like, look, there's snow over there, there's snow over there. We are definitely like in the South American equivalent of North Canada. And like you can see, the snow line started quite a while ago in the mountains. We need to stay going straight south. Straight south. I can't even do it anymore. I used to be able to do the Little Nicky laugh, and I can't anymore. That's not it either. But this is so immersive. It's ridiculous. I'm wondering if they... do they have a Doom VR? That would be insane, honestly. Or a Quake VR? Holy shit. Bro. Those games are too jump scary. Like, they'll get you. You'll be bored trying to find a key, and all of a sudden...
This is about as exciting as 2 cockroaches butt-bucking lol.
I mean, you know, that's more exciting than 2 sea turtles laying eggs. Plop. Plop. And I wish it would You know, I wish there was a way to get the 3-dimensional VR across on stream, because like this is super 3-dimensional. Like the mountains in the background are way back there, and the mountains that are up here are way up here. And like I can move side to side and up and down, and you can see that the plane is altering its position in 3 dimensions. Like, and I don't know how well that translates to the stream, but like it's the same in the cockpit. Like I can move forward and backwards and move my head out the window and look down and look forward, look backward about as far as I can move. And like this shit is insane. Like my head is underneath the fucking wing. You know, if I want to stand up and look over the wing, look at this. Stick my head right out the top and look up here. Look at this. Blah. That's crazy. Super duper crazy. Like, look at this. There's like a line going from the top of the plane right here to the fucking tail. And I would have never seen that if I didn't stand up. Like, that shit is crazy. I don't know why that's lighting up, but we'll stop that right now. But, holy cow, bro. Like, shit's cray. And, like, if I set my floor up a little bit, I could stick my head out the bottom of the plane. I could lay on the floor, and I could fly underneath the plane. Like, there's all sorts of things you can do with VR that you would never... Why am I lighting up? Why am I lighting up? There's all sorts of things you could never do with a normal controller configuration or a normal monitor. There's, like, no way. Like this right here. I can get up on this and I can read this, even though it's dark. I can read that. I was reading it earlier. I can't really read it that well in the dark right now, but I was reading it. And like, just, there's so much stuff you can do with the VR headset in this game alone. I haven't even hardly explored Gran Turismo 7 with VR. I've just kind of drove and did, you know, looked in the garage on the charger a little bit. I'm sure there's so much more you can do that I haven't even touched. And that's just 2 games. And like, there's a whole world of VR games out there. And I'm gonna be looking for them. Like, this is crazy. This is insane, absolutely insane. The potential for games to be absolutely awesome is here. It's here. I think that they could have picked better lenses for the headset. I think polycarbonate lenses weren't the way. They should have had glass lenses in it, because then you can use glass cleaner. And glass cleaner, I mean, come on, man. Glass is glass, bro. They don't use fucking polycarbonate lenses in cameras. Why would you use it in a VR headset? You know? Like, you want it to last. But yeah, I don't know if we're gonna make it, man. We might not make it. Time is it? No, it's only 7:45. We still got we got a lot of time. I don't know, man. It seems like that corner keeps getting farther and farther away. It doesn't feel like we're getting closer. And I think, I'm trying to remember how I made a line. I think I did this, departure and route. No. I figured out some way to add a waypoint at some point. There's just so much detail. Like this shit right here is for the nerds. I don't care about all that. If you're a professional pilot, like I see guys that are like playing this game that are like, I'm a professional pilot, and I'm like, you know what the last thing that I would do if flying was my job? I would not come home from a long flight from Florida to Minnesota to jump on Flight Sim. You know what I'm saying? Like brother, realtors do it too. And like I understand, like, you know, some people get obsessed with what they're doing with their life and that's all they want to do. But brother, nah, bro. I had machinists too. They're like, oh yeah, I've got a lathe in my garage, and I get off work, and then on the weekends I whittle up parts on the side for extra money. What? Why are you doing that? Like, that's what they want to do apparently. Because if they wanted to do anything else, they'd do it, right? Like maybe I want to play video games. Maybe that should be my job. I don't know. Because bro, I don't want to bring work home and do it more. You know, like I've had a whole life of training myself to go to work for 8 hours and get off work and come home and do whatever the fuck I want to do. You know? And I'll tell you what I won't do is whatever I just got done doing for 8 hours. I'm not doing that the rest of the day. These clouds are really dark right here. That is a very dark, low cloud. Is that Montezuma? What do you think? Do you think it's Montezuma? Like, look, it's super low. Like, if I fly up, yeah, that's a super dark cloud, man. Montezuma. This is crazy. Like, looking down makes my feet feel like I'm gonna fall. Like, this is some crazy GoPro shit right here. Should we grab the Red Bull plane and do some GoPro flying? This plane is kind of slow, but I chose it because it's kind of a touristy type of plane. Losing speed. Like we're coming up on a ravine.
You have bronchiectasis. I'm gonna take a shower, put about 3 pounds of Tiger Balm on my elbow and probably play some Destiny before bed, lol.
Destiny, I might be down for that. I wish I could find a town. Like, I'm not even gonna know where I'm landing because there's nothing nearby. I've gained like 75 item levels since the last time you saw me. I gotta say, this water up here looks, or in South America, this water looks good, man. Like, it doesn't have none of that weird side shit or nothing. It's the rivers that seem to have the problem. When you're dealing with sea level...
Today's reset, so all the rewards should be back on the table.
Oh. Like, look at this. This is so good. Should get a plane with ski pontoons. That way I can land on snow and ice as well as water. Man, we are getting somewhere. Thank goodness. But still, no towns, no nothing. This is like way too far south on South America for there to be anything here. So that brings up the question, where are we stopping today? 'Cause there's nothing here. We might as well be in the fucking Arctic. Oh. Oh, it's working. The mileage is working. It says 102 nautical miles. So one more hour and we might actually... Uh-oh. I did it now. One more hour and we might actually be there. Oh, it moved this too. You son of a bitch. One more hour. Maybe by the time Mothman is done with his shower, I might be ready to set down somewhere. Moon's back out. This does remind me of when I'd set Google Earth at a certain speed and just let it scroll the globe and fall asleep. $2,500 feet? Shit. I'm gonna land right here and get another soda, actually. Thousand feet. Let's go. Oh my God, we're dying. Ready to land in the icy waters of wherever the fuck we are. My plane is absolutely filthy. It's probably iced over too. Here we go. Get ready for the splash. Oh, Oh, we totally bombed. That was a bomb. This might be ice. No, it's water. A little too fast. It's almost like we're on ice. Like it feels like it has a hard crust to it. All right, we're gonna shut the motor down. I don't know what that sound is. That's pretty chill, man. Look at how smooth the water is. That water is glass. That water is glass. All right, I'm gonna go grab me a drink, and I shall be right back. Alright, I'm setting up my visuals again, making sure that the headset's on correctly. No, it's a little wonky. Alright. Bling. Alright, that's good. That's good. There's just like, it tracks your eyes and tells you if you have it on correctly or not. Oh, whoa, man. That's so crazy. Alright, let's go. I think I dented my plane. Feels like there's some serious drag on my plane. What you doing, kitty? What you doing, kitty? What are you doing? Whoa, man. This is insane. Like, once your eyes lock in on this, it's insane. What are you doing, kitty? There we go. There we go. Locked in now. No escape. It's still so far. What are you doing? What are you doing? Okay, ow. Ow, stop it. Okay. You know that part where I said flying by the deserts was pretty boring? Wow. I mean, Twilight isn't bad, but it's making my eyes pretty tired. It's making my eyes real tired. Yeah. Like, the cockpit on these is really soundproofed. We're getting there, man. We're getting there. Half done. 14 Tuesdays later, we're half done. And actually on the 15th Tuesday, we'll be half done. But yeah, there's nothing here. There's no cities. So I don't even know how I'm going to determine where I land. Like, I'm just going to have to pick a really obvious landmark to land on. And then we're going up. Next session, we're going to be going north. And that's going to be interesting because it's going to get dark. Like, because the mountains are going to block the light. So it's going to get dark, kind of weird. Why are we so high up in the air? How far is Antarctica? Dude, we are... That's Antarctica. we're at Antarctica. Oh god. No. See, now it's letting me place a fucking thing. There we go. But will it show me the green line? No, it will not. Or will it? This is what we need to do. 259 nautical miles, 269, so we're about an hour and a half. Oh, 265. We're just following this green line straight to our destination. Right there. That's a good spot. What are you doing, kitty? I can feel you sniffing around on my ankle. Stop it. We're counting down the miles now. Stop it. Stop it. What's going on with that lighter group of trees there? It's kind of crazy.
Sea turtles, dude.
Sea turtles. The sea turtles. So we got that green line. We're going to try to knock that out. 250 miles. It's Mothman's 9:15. How late will Mothman stay up?
Oh, I'm definitely not hanging out now that I'm not lurking, lol.
Well, damn. Yep, I'll try to get on Destiny before you go to bed. I got about an hour left. And this plane, it might take an hour and a half. Depends on the wind. I just want to get to where that green line is right there, because then we're to the southernmost and we're going to go east a little bit and then we're going to go back north a little bit. And so next flight we'll have about an hour of east, maybe two, maybe an hour and a half. And then we're going to be going up the east side of South America. So we'll be halfway done. We're pretty much halfway done today. Minus an hour. I mean, 14 weeks of Tuesdays I've been doing this. 14 weeks. This is like a full continent trip in a plane that people can realistically afford. So this is insane. I knew it was an insane trip when I started it. And where's the moon now? Ah, there it is. This is insane. Just the way that the 3 dimensions are. It's insane. The clouds cleared up. That's pretty cool. We're just staying on the green line, man. Stay on the mission, straight ahead. And we should probably do that in the future, is just stay on set a green line, follow the green line, call it a day. Many pilots have gone before me, and all of them are setting green line goals. And I need to start doing that with my real life too. Green line goals, man. One little green line at a time. This is pretty insane. What are you doing? Cat is becoming very high maintenance. And I know what it means, but I just took my headset off. Like, I don't really want to fart around with all that again. 240 miles. We're flying, bro. We've already flown 25 miles since I put this line up. We're cooking. Do what we just did 10 more times and we're done. For today, anyways. Sky got super clear. I don't know what's going on here. It looks like there's sunlight over on the horizon already, which is impossible. There's no way. Let's go flying. See, and now that's weird because the bar going across in front of my face here is closer than that, but that is blocking the bar. That is bad three-dimensional planning. Ugh. Ah. Ugh. 2,000 feet. All right, let's do this. There we go. Why is it doing that? All right, dude, stop it. Back on the line. $234 nautical miles. Dude, stop. Nothing. There is nothing here. Complete wasteland. Whoa. Probably not be that low to the ground. Brr. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, we're cruising. Line. Stay on the line, damn it. We're flying. We're flying for it, man. We'll at least be to the southernmost line. And then we're gonna, next Tuesday, we'll break to the east, go to the tip, and then break west-north. And that'll be the halfway point. So we're about an hour, maybe an hour and a half after today. I mean, it's a slow grind, man. Woo! Slow grind. Oh! Well, we were at 0. I don't even know how close we were to the water there, but altimeter said 0. Absolutely clear skies. Twilight flying. We're about halfway from when we set the line. We can do it. It's so crazy. Like the field of vision in this headset is so ridiculous. Okay, we need to climb. There are absolutely no towns for like the past 5 hours. Minus those 2 that we found, and I don't even know if those were towns or if those were helipads at some sort of scientific base that was unmarked. There is nothing here. There are so many untapped resources that people haven't even started to get at down here. Nothing. Absolute insanity. How much of the earth right now is just not even touched. 5 hours at almost 200 miles an hour is 1,000 miles worth of landscape. Oceanside, not even touched. This makes Alaska look like a fucking sandbox. We're gonna stop next to that white dot right there. That'll be an easy place to stop.
It's Taco Tuesday, where's the tunes?
Yeah, I'm streaming straight off the PlayStation. We're almost to the southern tip of South America. We're almost there. This is the grind right here. That's the halfway point of the South American and Central American tour at 14 weeks of Taco Tuesdays. 14 weeks. We'll have cleared Central and South Taco Tuesdays. It has been... And this is like there's nobody, there's nothing, there's no town markers, there's nothing. We've been in the wilderness now for about 5 hours, and we saw 2 markers in that time. And those 2 markers, I don't even know what they were because they were so far off. I didn't really want to fly off of my path too far to go find out what they were. But like, we are in absolute tundra desolation right now. This right here is Antarctica. So we are almost to Antarctica. We're within like 300 miles of Antarctica at the southern tip of South America. It's definitely fall here, and it's definitely cold here. Like, you can just hear the air sounds different. It's cold. You can see that the landscape has no people, no towns, no airports. Absolutely ridiculousness down here. We're flying by the twilight. of a 3/4 moon, it looks like, and a nebula. Absolutely crazy what we're doing right now. Because there's nothing here. I just want to say that I did it. 14 weeks and we made it to the southern tip of South America. And then next week we're going to fly from here over to here and go north. And that's going to be the last half of the journey, which is probably another 14 weeks. It's going to be insane. We might switch to the faster plane for the uphaul. I don't know. I like the interior of this one, so it's only a little slower than the other one. We got a second hand on this clock right here. That is so crazy. That looks like ice chunks. I think we are definitely in frozen tundra wasteland. Like I was saying, when we get to this dot right here, I think
your screen is very dark.
Oh yeah, it's dark. We're flying by the twilight. We're definitely flying by the twilight right now. Like there's the moon and a nebula. And like it takes a little bit of night vision to get used to it. But yeah, we're finishing up. We've got about 110 miles to go. And then we're going to come back next Tuesday and we're going to start our northward ascent about an hour into next Tuesday.
I was about to say, how can you see?
Yeah, it's the twilight. We're basically flying by the moon. And I've got the interior kind of set up. It's a little lighter than it was. It was a lot darker. But you basically just got to protect your vision from super bright lights. The windshield is absolutely trashed. It's been a dirty day. You can see the corners of all the windows are just trash, and we got bugs all over the windows. But we're almost there for today, and we're going to land down in the icy water. We're going to camp for a week, and we'll be back next Tuesday for the northward ascent. Probably another 14 weeks. I don't know though, man. It might be shorter because we don't have the Baja Peninsula to go up and down. Because we did the Baja Peninsula and the entire west side of Mexico into Panama, and then from Panama down to where we're at now. It took 14 Taco Tuesdays to do it. Which, if I would have flown every day, would have taken 2 weeks. So, the way that I'm doing this is I'm flying for basically Tuesday, and then I'm cosplay camping out until next Tuesday. Thursday, I'm going to probably get back into the Amazon River, but I might just wait until I get up to the Amazon River and then take the Amazon River across and then north. Or I might go around the whole coast. We haven't decided yet. But to give a scope, that green line is almost 2 hours long. We're about 2/3 of the way done with the green line now. but I set it. It was about 280, almost 300 miles, which should be an hour and a half. But we had to climb up the mountains, so that slows us down because we're putting speed into vertical instead of straight. So as the crow flies is always nice, but that is optimal, and that is never, like, nothing is ever optimal. You're always going to have to climb mountains or go around landmarks, but we've got about 105 miles left. I mean, we're clipping along pretty good on the flat land or flat water. And this is just absolute desolation down here. No towns, no aircraft, no nothing. Like I was saying before, it makes Alaska look like a sandbox. Little kiddie sandbox. This place is so huge. And once you figure out where all these places are on the world, you don't have to come back here again unless you want to relax in a place where nobody is. Well, there ain't shit here. I can't see shit. There's an island right here going by. Little ice floe island. And now we're on the open water. Got about 100 miles left. And we're clipping along at about 180. So, a little over half an hour. A lot of that might be flat water, so. The VR headset is absolutely amazing. Like, there's no way I'd be doing this without the VR headset. Night flying, yeah, forget about it. But that twilight is just so illuminating in the headset. And once you get used to it, like, there's a big fat nebula right there across the sky. That's beautiful. Are we flopping? We're getting blown sideways. Alright, we gotta pull our RV back a little bit. There we go. We're getting too close to the water. But this is insanity. Okay, we got a good climb going now. We got to get up above those mountains well before we get there, otherwise we lose too much speed. Okay, we're counting down from 100. Let's go. 99. 99 miles in the South America, 99 miles in the South. Almost. Crazy because it shows me over land. There is not land here. That just, I don't know, man. This map is just not accurate to what I'm seeing. And we're kind of off course. Alright. This is just so realistic. Uh-oh. Turning. Let's go, plane. I have a feeling this weekend we're going to be back on Destiny. Tomorrow I think is going to be Gran Turismo. Thursday I'll probably jump on Destiny and do some more light leveling. Might do the Amazon, but I might wait on that. Let's go. Getting there. What is that? Bro, there's a thing here. What is that? There's an actual airport here. I don't believe it. That's a little farther off though, so we'll get that. We'll go by there on the way back up. No towns listed. That's pretty crazy that we're flying by moonlight. What are we doing right now? Why are we crashing? $85 miles. We should actually follow this right here. I'll just park somewhere in the mountains over here. Go like this. Clear that. We're gonna park like right here. There we go. Much better. Park in the middle of the mountains there. And that'll be a good place for us to continue. All right, ready? Let's do some speed runs. Let's go. Yum. Getting pretty close to the ground there. All right. That was close. I would camp out at somebody's house, but there's no somebody's. So we're just gonna go into the mountains here and chill out. See, even the EFB really works on your night vision. Gets my eyes kind of angry. I was saying we're gonna make it to that. We're gonna try to make it to that white spot in the mountain right there. This is so good. White spot is, should be on our right. It's still a ways. Okay, we're gonna land in this water right up here. Actually, we've still got like 20 miles to go. It's like 6 more minutes, maybe 7. Maybe 8. We're flying now. 19. Seventeen. $15. There's got to be some serious wind here because we're hauling, but it feels like I'm doing like 60 or 70 miles an hour according to the time going by. It's crazy. And like we're landing in this ravine, and it's going on for seemingly ever. Oh my God. Eight miles. So we're cracking now. Right, I knew we'd be landing in this bay. I knew it. Oh no, why am I crashing? I can't see anything anyways. Alright, here we go. We're landing. Oh. Nope, we didn't want to land yet. That was way too fast. Oh God. I just died my ass off. Ugh, come on. I died. There we go. Good enough. Headset's fighting me. Alright, so there we are. We've made it to our destination. And that's that. We're chilling. We survived anyways. Chilling in the twilight. Not to be confused with a shitty movie series. And we will be back next Tuesday. Thanks for joining. And we out.